We back live. Yo, thanks first. Hey, Verse, what's up, Snack Bacon? Verse, did I tell you how much that, the final was on that short? He got up to 47,000 views and had 30 subs. It was crazy. And it had, I don't know, like freaking 20 or 30 comments or some shit. What's up, Kendall? Oh, it's calm out there today. It looks... I think it's coming from the east, so we got a wind block, because it looks really calm out there. I just hope something's biting. We've been struggling the last couple streams. All these people running. All these people running or jogging this morning. Don't they know that wherever they run to or jog to, that they have to turn around and go back? It's a lot of energy. I need that kind of energy. What happened? What are you talking about, Bacon? One of my shorts on YouTube. It's probably my best short ever. 47,000 views and it gained 30 subscribers just with that one. I gained 50 subscribers in like 4 days or something like that. 4 or 5 days. Yeah, most of my shorts right now, most of them get like, you know, 1.5 to like 2.4, something like that. 1,500 to 2,400, somewhere in there, most of the time. But that interaction with the kids last week, that one blew up. And I blurred out their faces and stuff, but yeah, that kind of went wild. Yo, what's up, Rhonda? And to get 50 subs in a week is crazy for me. I was looking at all my stats also on YouTube, and YouTube has been pushing my live streams to like 2 like, I don't know, it's been sending my live streams out to all kinds of people. Like, there's all kinds of impressions. So impressions are when YouTube actually sends it to people. And we're talking thousands and thousands of people that they're sending the lives to. Which I think is because the consistency on it. YouTube picks up consistency, and that's when it pushes content. So since I've been being live Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, it picks up the live and it pushes it out to people like crazy. It's really nice out this morning. Man, it only looks like it's like a little 5-mile-an-hour wind, probably. It is supposed to rain later today, I think. What's up, Adrenaline? Yeah, if YouTube actually has an algorithm that, you know, pushes content stuff. Where Twitch doesn't have any kind of algorithm or anything. You just go live and hope to be found. I mean, YouTube rewards consistency and staying on your niche topic and all this other stuff. Like, then the more views and more subs and stuff you get, the more they push your content. What's up, Dave? Dave, I was gonna tag you in that video, Dave. I was gonna be like, what the hell is happening here? That short ended up with 57,000 or 47,000 views and 30 subs. Adrenaline, are you gonna play tomorrow? I re-downloaded Gray Zone Warfare because they updated a bunch of stuff, and I played like 4 or 5 hours yesterday, just headshotting people. Anything? Where are you going, Jacob? Where exactly are you going? I mean, this week is supposed to be nice, so of course visiting the beaches and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, the new map doesn't come out tomorrow, Adrenaline, but the shredders get released, and the new map condition gets released, and what was the other one? I think a new arc actually gets introduced tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Port St. Lucie, man, it's nice over there. I think I'm going straight out today, Adrenaline. Yeah, I'm gonna Friday when I walked all that and stuff, and then as active as I was down there on that end, my toe was throbbing by the end of the day. Port St. Lucie is really beautiful over there. Make sure to visit the beaches and stuff over there. There's great places to eat over there and stuff. I don't know if they're having any kind of festival this weekend or coming weekend or whatever, but from what I've noticed in Florida, there's in different places there's a festival almost every weekend, pretty close to where people are at. Like some type of festival or something to do. Like there was these National League boat racing or something like that this past weekend, and that was right over in Tampa. That was like 30 minutes from me. And then I think they had some kind of big festival down in Sarasota. But yeah, from what I'm noticing, like Florida, they keep a pretty active schedule of things to do around different cities. And Adrenaline, I was gonna at least play tomorrow morning for a little while, so I could just see the new map and see what else that they introduce, and make some short videos and stuff, because I haven't made any short videos for the gaming channels in a while. You watched some of that? It was live on YouTube. Girthy invited me to go to it, the National League boat races or whatever up in Tampa. But he said he was going to be like super busy, like because he like controls the events in certain places and stuff. So I didn't want to be like, I didn't want to go up there and kind of be a hindrance or like a tag along or something like that if he was going to be like super busy with working and stuff like that. Anyway, let me get the poles out so we can get this going. We can get this going. And Dave, I'm hoping all those views and those new subs turns into more viewerships on the live over there on YouTube. That one video I had 400 and like 400 and something watch hours on that one YouTube short, but those watch hours don't count towards the watch hours I need, which is crazy. But yeah. Out. Go drink Russian vodka. Ukulele? Is that the name? I think that's what the name says. I'm not sure. That'd be that'd kickstart your morning. Some Russian vodka in the morning. Start out. Why so late? Because the server was down. What's up, Doc? Thanks to tech support, aka TGV, he got it all fixed and stuff. But yeah, we had some technical difficulties this morning. What's up, Gavin? I guess it broke on him on his when he was streaming on Saturday, and he just decided not to fix it. I think that's what his logic was. He was like, I ain't gonna mess with it. But I guess he forgot that I stream on Mondays. No, it broke when he was streaming. He was fishing for carps on Saturday, and for some reason, I don't know what happened or whatever, but the server went down then, and he was probably busy over the weekend with family and stuff the rest of the weekend, so he didn't think about it. But he fixed it this morning after I tried to go live and it didn't go live, and I texted him. So it's all good. It's all good in the hood. What's up, Spindy? Lost power at the house.
Eat the fish.
What does one do with carp? Cut them up and use them for catfish bait. That's what I do with carp. Gavin, thanks for the follow. Over there in the UK, like, carp fishing in the UK is huge. Just to let y'all know. It's like the #1 type of fishing over there. Oh yeah, I had an expensive weekend. Very expensive weekend. So, that's a brand new tire. It was slowly leaking air for like a couple days, and I kept having to refill it. There was literally a nail that was maybe an inch in, so they wouldn't do a patch on it because it was too close to the sidewall. $130. I was like, son of a... And then my headlight went out, and those damn things are $22 a piece. And just 2 days before that, I got an oil change on this thing, and the oil change was freaking $94. Yeah, very expensive. Couple days for the car. So I only bought that one tire for that one side, so in a week or so I'm gonna go back and get a second tire so they match in the back or whatever. But I have $500-600 laying around for tires. Yeah, they were like, we can't patch it. It was in the meat. It was in the meat of the tire, but it was within. I guess it has to be at least like 2 inches over or something like that. I don't know. He was saying whatever, but they wouldn't patch it because it was too close to the sidewall. So I was like, okay. It's a good thing people are always ordering food. That's all I'm saying. And it was actually a decent weekend for driving. Although Saturday I did do like 7.5 hours. I was freaking wore out after that. 7 hours of driving and taking people food. Man, I wish they would trim this freaking trail. Like, just come along here with a weed whacker and clear out just a little bit of it. Holy shit. Soft sand. I just sink into it. Wonder if the painter's up there this morning. I don't see the painters. They're usually up there every morning. Oh. All right. Yeah, we're just literally. Oh, I'm just coming straight out. Whew. See all this seaweed up here? I told y'all it was windy. It pushed a lot of seaweed up. Okay. Alright. Where's my coffee at? Oh, spill coffee down my back. There's my coffee. And let's get these in the sand. Oh man. Let's see, what are y'all saying? Morning, Auntie. Remember that in case you need help. 6847. One of these days we're gonna see a tortoise walking in. Please catch fish part-timer. What's up, Red Irish? I am part-timer, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. 8 to noon. No, it's hot coffee. I just make some coffee in the morning. Will I catch more than 10 fish? I don't know. We've been having a tough time over here. I'm thinking about right here. How's it going, Red? Nice of you to join one of my streams. This guy's zooming this morning. I see him out a lot. Captain something. He has a full freaking boat today. Oh, well. Oh man. What's up, Travis? 8 to noon, I mean, like, man. He's headed for Cortez? Who's headed for Oh, the boat, yeah. This beach does look like it was really windy yesterday, so it pushed up. But there's gonna be a lot of shell hunters out this morning. Watch, because it pushed up a lot of seashells. Also, if you look all the way down there, there's a whole line of seashells. So there's gonna be seashell hunters and people hunting sand dollars and stuff this morning. Probably a lot of them. You too. Have a good morning. Morning everyone on YouTube, morning everyone on Twitch. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. It's Monday. We're getting back after it today. As they said, part-time fisherman. I fish Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 8 a.m. to noon. Live for your viewing pleasure. Boy, they must have had some pretty good like waves rocking in here, because it really cut right here all the way down. Morning. Okay. Just drop the glasses all in the sand. Okay, let's get a little weight on here. Get it out there and see if we can't find some fish. Morning. I'm active this morning. It's down there, it is. Going this way, there's only like one person down there. There. Alright. I'm gonna start out with two little guys. Just as usually we use halves. We're gonna put these two little guys on here whole. Let's see what happens this morning. See if we can get some bait for the big rod or the heavier rod or whatever you want to call it. For that rod over there. It's not really the bigger rod because that one's only 9 foot. It is kind of windy to our back. Let's get that out there. There we go. Hope I haven't missed too many comments. Old fart parade. If he's full, he's headed to one of the markets probably. AP Bell or Starfish. Have you been fishing since you were a kid, or did you pick it up as an adult? So, I mean,
Feed the fish.
I can remember instances when I was a kid of fishing, but not consistently. Yeah, well, thanks for the follow. But I remember going catfishing with my dad one time, and we were younger. I think I was like maybe 8th grade. And morning, and he was using a bamboo pole. And we just had some like Zebcos or whatever, and my dad was catching catfish with a freaking bamboo pole. I remember that, and it was just a little oh, what do you call it? It was a pond on some property, or like a tank. It was a large tank or large pond on a property that we went to, a person he knew. And other than that, I think when I was in like 6th grade, I lived up in Mount Shasta in California, and I caught like a 26-inch or 24-inch rainbow trout up there, because I went out fishing with my friend and his dad out on their boat in that lake up there. I remember that lake. The lake up there in Mount Shasta is like crystal clear. Like you could see down, I don't know how far. It's ridiculous, and I remember that lake. And I was the only one that caught a fish that day, and I had a blast. And then throughout my younger years and stuff, I just fished sporadically. And when I got older, probably around my 30s or so, I started fishing more and more, to where I was fishing constantly and consistently, mainly for crappie and catfish, living in Texas. So yeah, well, thanks for the follow. Amsterdam, Netherlands. Yo, I appreciate that. What's up, Hemi God? Looks like we're gonna have to find them this morning. That rod isn't moving over there. Those are kind of the earliest ones that I remember. Although I did I think in the 5th grade, I do remember fishing over in Palestine. That's East Texas. I do remember that. Morning.
Morning.
Yeah, but the two main memories that I have are those two that I shared, like somewhere around 6th grade and then somewhere around 8th grade. Oh, we moved a lot when I was a kid, like a lot. I went to 14 different schools. 12 or 14 different schools. We moved a lot. Let's see if the shrimp is still on here, if they're being bait thieves this morning. No, the shrimp's still on. Nope, the bottom one is gone. Bottom one's gone. Never saw it move. You'd love to get back into it. Only 8 degrees behind you this morning up here. I've only ever fished for catfish with my dad since I lived in Louisiana. It's been about 10 years since I've been. Now that you're 23, great time to get back into it. 23. And catfishing around Louisiana, I mean, that's probably some good fishing. Southern states have some really good catfishing. Really good. You get in the northern states and they have you get some flatheads and stuff up there. Where are these ladyfish and whiting going to be at this morning? Maybe get some pompano. I don't know, we still haven't caught any pompano. They've still been north from looking at the Facebook groups and stuff and some YouTube videos. I think they've been north more. Ocean catfish any good to eat? I mean, you can eat them, but they're not the best. I'll just say that. I prefer I lived in Texas most of my life. Like pretty much after 8th grade, I lived in Texas. But I lived in Texas a couple times before that. So, I mean, I like Texas. It's where friends and family are and stuff. But for fishing all the time and stuff, Florida. I mean, I'm 15 minutes away from the beach now. I mean, come on. You got a kick-ass catfish pond to fish? Not a pay lake either. Nice. Yeah, those catfish ponds, the ones that are on private people's property that they just let catfish just grow or whatever, and bass and stuff. Some of those are like little hidden gems. I got to fish one a couple times that was out kind of outside the city where I used to live. It was just kind of on the outskirts, and man, that thing was so overrun with catfish. Like you could just put a little piece of whatever on there and throw it out, and you'd get hit immediately. And it's just, and they weren't big. I mean, most of them were like that, and it was just constantly pulling them in and stuff. Like, it was non-stop. There was so many in there. I think later that dude had someone come out and actually start pulling fish out of there. So the fish could actually grow and stuff, because you get a population like that, and then you get fish that don't grow, and it's not a great healthy environment for them and stuff like that. And then the catfish start taking over everything, and the other fish pretty much they eat all the other fish and everything, and then the eggs and everything else, so then you don't have a variety in there anymore. Yeah, we're gonna have to find them this morning. I got that. All I have is a 16-foot tracker. It's a 2018 16-foot tracker. Like, on days like today, it'd be fine. But you know, them little bass boats, they don't have high sides on them. Oh, there's dolphins. That's great. First thing, dolphins this morning. That's wonderful. You know, the small bass trackers for bass fishing and stuff, they don't have the high sides on them. So, like, you don't want to take those in like lakes with big waves, or out in the ocean when it's real choppy and stuff like that, just because it has the sides are so low on them. So like for this, it wouldn't be bad out here. For doing inshore stuff and around docks and stuff, it'd probably be fine. Morning. We got going up and down parts of the river and stuff. It's just you'd have to watch the wake and stuff, of course, for the bigger boats, how big of a wake they put and stuff. Just be careful. But it would work. It would work for a while. "45 years old and stocked with channels and flatheads from the start. There's some monster." Nice. Yeah, as long as they kept it up and actually didn't let it just get overpopulated with catfish, and actually has a good variety in there, then yeah, I bet that's a good place to be fishing. He used to allow anyone to fish there, but cut a lot of people off this year. Look, nice. Flattening your pick is out. Oh, sweet. Yeah, those sit pretty low. They do, and that's the only thing that worried me with those little bass trackers, is how low they are in the water. But then you got skiffs and stuff that sit pretty low, but they're kind of made for it. So if I brought that boat here, then like I said, I need to get a truck and stuff first. But I mean, if I brought that boat here, it would suffice for a while. But I'd really want to get something like I had last time. I had that what do we have? It's like a 2008. Was it a bay boat, or it was a center console, and I can't remember the name of the boat that I had. But it was a center console with the higher sides and stuff, and I mean I felt comfortable and safe in it. So we took that all up and down the Indian River when I was in Florida last time. It was a Sea Fox, wasn't it? I think it was like a 2008 Sea Fox or 2012 Sea Fox or something like that. So yeah, it worked pretty well for what we were using it for. I didn't have any issues or anything. I had to change out one sealant at one time, and that was a cakewalk. So I just know certain boats are out of my price range and stuff, so I thought that got hit. The top one got hit. Yeah, we're working on some things though. We're looking at. I've been looking around for Tacomas, trying to get one in a good price range and stuff like that. I have one or two smaller loans that I have to finish getting paid off, and then I'm gonna start seriously looking for a small truck. And I like the Tacomas because the resale value stays high. They're a really reliable truck, and especially around 2019, 2020. That's kind of what I'm looking at. And they don't have a lot of issues in those 2 years. Or if you look at other years, you know most cars have that, where they have some really good years and then they have some off years. So just looking at reviews and watching videos and stuff, and like those Tacomas, I mean the 2019 and 2020 Tacomas, like people are having no issues with them driving them 350, 400,000 miles and stuff like that. So the used ones are selling. They're a little bit higher than some of the other used pickups, but the reliability in them is crazy. What's up, NT? You own a Tacoma and love it? Yeah, I'd love to get one. Toyota has always built a good truck. Older ones have rust issues though. Once they start rusting though, it's yeah. Like I said, there's certain years. Like I don't think 2015 or 16 was a very good year for them. I can't remember what year it was. Maybe it was 2016, 17. But the 2019, 2020, that's kind of towards the end of the Gen 3. And that's when they had worked out everything on them, and they had adjusted things and everything else. So you get a better truck towards the end of that Gen 3 run right there. And of course, you know, you go back and like a 2006 or 2008, they had really good years then also. So you know, they introduced new engines, new accessories and all that other stuff in cars and trucks, and it usually takes them the first 2 to 3 years to get all those worked out and stuff after the, you know, the buyers and stuff really really drive them for a long time and see what the real issues are and stuff like that. So see, that's kind of what I had last time, right? It was about like that. That was a little bit older. I didn't have a tower like he has, but mine was pretty much about that same size boat right there. Little T-top on it. That had the older force. I think it was a force motor on it. No, it's a VMAX. The older VMAX on it. I remember the 90s, they would run forever. Wouldn't be a body panel left on them from the rust. Yeah. I mean, I really, as far as trucks that last a long time, I had a 2006 Chevy Silverado extended cab with the 5.3 liter in it. And what did I drive that thing? 300 and, like, I drove it off the lot and it had like 6 miles on it. And I put like 340,000 miles on that thing. I drove it all over the country and stuff. So that was a really good year. Like after I started looking at trucks and stuff, that was like a really good year for Chevy Silverados. That engine was just unstoppable if you maintained it. All right, where the heck are these? Where are these fish at this morning? I'm not seeing the rod move at all. Something keeps taking the bait though. Like they're not hitting it hard. But something keeps taking the shrimp. I'm using up all these really small ones.
He's cooking. Oh.
Casting over this way. .3 5.3 is an epic engine, 20 plus miles a gallon. Yo, what's up? Morning. Yeah, I think I That 5.3 got like 22 to 26 miles to the gallon when I bought it. Like I said, that's the only truck or car I've ever bought brand new. It had 6 miles on it when I drove it off the lot. So, and that thing lasted me from 2006 to, I sold it in 2021. I think I sold it in 2021. I think I got $6,000 or $7,000 for it with that many miles on it. 340,000 miles or whatever on it, and I'm pretty sure I sold it for around 6,000 or 7,000. How's it been? It's been good, but this morning it's just kind of starting out a little slow. Hopefully it picks up. Haven't seen real good hits on either of them yet. I've always liked Chevy trucks. So when I was working at the factory and stuff when I got that new truck, and those new car payments are, golly, I dropped the glasses again. Those new car payments are, I thought they were crazy back then, but the new car payments now, they're insane. Like back then I thought they were expensive. A new car payment these days, it's just ridiculous. Like I bought that. Hold up a half. It had the 5.3 liter V8. Had I don't know. I had like 3 different packages on that truck. It was loaded out how I wanted it. And that truck cost me like 29,000. That was it. That same truck today, like a 2026 Silverado with tow haul package, the big engine and everything, you're looking at an $80,000 freaking truck. In freaking insane. Like that's just crazy. I think around 80, maybe around 60, but anyway, it's at least doubled since I bought that one. They've lost their mind with the new. They have. The more exaggerated body style and stuff, and everything else, but the Tacoma is a mid-size pickup, right? And that mid-size pickup would be like 36 to 40,000. You get in the Tundra and it just goes way up. Which I don't really want a Tundra. I actually like the Tacomas over the Tundras. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. What's up, Rains? But I do need to get a truck though. Like I have a couple things I'm working on to free up, you know, $300 to $400 a month. It's gonna probably take me 2 or 3 months to get those paid off. But that's gonna free up. That's gonna free up that much. And then I paid like $290 on my car. Right, or $289 on my car right now. So and I know I'm upside down on that car because it's a little Chevy Cruze, but it's a 2014 Chevy Cruze. But people buy those for the gas mileage, and the gas mileage on that thing is great. It's like 36 miles to the gallon. But trading that thing in, I think I owe somewhere around 7.5 to 8 on it. And I know trading that thing in, they're only gonna give me like 3 grand maybe, if I'm lucky. So I'm gonna have to add that. I'm gonna have to add that balance on top of whatever my trade-in is. And I want to keep it under or around 400 bucks, you know, 400 to 450 a month for a payment. And that's all I want to be paying, because like I said, right now I pay $290 on the car, and I'm freeing up like $250 to $300 in the next couple months. So that's like what, around 600 bucks. But I don't want to use that whole 600 on a car payment. I just want to use like 450 of it on a car payment, so I have that extra 150 for other things. Guess you'll keep driving your 2001 for a while? Yeah. Yeah, a buddy just put a new engine in his Cruze. What happened? Did it overheat? Did it overheat and you warped the head? That's usually what happens on those things. Mine's overheated like 2 or 3 times, but I pull over like immediately and shut it down. The Chevy Cruze has an issue with the water reservoir cracks, and so it'll leak out coolant and stuff from the water reservoir. And then the housing going into the engine block is freaking plastic, and parts of that and parts of the connections on that will crack, so that'll also leak coolant. And then the front of the housing on the water pump is plastic, and that'll crack also. And then they have an issue with the turbo, which literally you could replace all this stuff for like, I mean, the cost of parts and stuff to replace all that, it's maybe $400 or $500 bucks. Morning. So if you watch it and you get that stuff replaced or whatever, then it's a good long running car. So I mean, they make replacement parts for those 2 plastic parts that I mentioned. Aftermarket makes aluminum, and a lot of people buy those aluminum and just replace it. And then the other thing on it is it'll lose its boost, and it'll lose its boost because the way they built the flange for the boost on the intake system, because it has to stay pressurized, but they built the flange inside the manifold, which is a terrible place to put it, because if that flange goes out, then you just lose suction, and then you have to take off that whole manifold, which is stupid. So a lot of people, what they do is they seal up. They seal up that hole that's in the manifold, and they put an external flange on it, one way, basically. They put it actually in the hosing on top, so it's easy to change. And like that whole kit to do that, it's only like 30 bucks, like no joke. So people replace that a lot. So that's kind of why those cars sell, because high gas mileage, and to work on them and stuff, to replace those parts and stuff, they're not expensive, because there was so many of them. So parts and aftermarket parts were produced like crazy. I never saw this move. Like, we never saw this move. All right, we got bait stealers today. Maybe the ladyfish are closer in. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try this time. I'm just gonna kind of lob it out there kind of close. Yeah, so I mean, the Cruze is not a bad car if it's maintained and stuff. Like there's Cruzes out there on the road that have been fully maintained and stuff and taken care of, and as soon as one of those objects, you know, they have issues with them or whatever, it's replaced and stuff like that. And these people have like 300,000 miles on their Cruzes and stuff. But it's just poor engineering on a lot of it is what it was. But the aftermarket, for the parts on the aftermarket, they're designed a lot better. Morning.
Good morning.
I mean, they built the PCV valve into the valve cover. So if your PCV valve goes out on it, which they tend to go out quite a bit, you have to buy the whole valve cover because they built it into it. And I've already replaced that on mine. That'll cause you to lose a lot of suction in the engine. And it'll sound like you have a worn belt, like a squeaky belt, but it's not a squeaky belt. It's that it's the PCV valve went out. Anyway, probably a little pinfish. I'd like to catch one of the little pinfish. Shoot, I'd put them on here and throw them out there towards the sandbar. Well, that one has a big shrimp on it, and this I've been putting really small shrimp on here, and now I got just 2 pieces of shrimp on here. And we're about in the same boat as we was the other day. Just watching rods. This is kind of crazy. I might if we don't catch nothing, what time is it? I'll look at the time. Morning. I haven't put any fish bites on there. It's already 9:30. If we don't catch anything by 10 o'clock, 30 minutes, we're gonna go to the pass. So I'll just pack up and we'll go over to the pass and try to fish at the pass. Bait boat. Is there sand fleas here? Yeah, we've caught sand fleas along here. I didn't bring the sand flea rake out. I haven't brought it out the last 2 times because I'm letting my toe heal. Last time we brought it out, accidentally, when I was raking up some, I accidentally rubbed it across the top of my big toe. And it peeled my toenail back. It freaking hurt. It still hurts. So I've been trying to let that toe heal. But yeah, there's sand fleas in here. I think we caught 12 or 13 last week when I had it out. Last Monday or Tuesday. Or Monday or Wednesday. You just want to be like John, same toe? Did he do that also? I didn't do it on purpose. I raked it and then I moved my toe. Or I moved my foot kind of close to it. And I wasn't really raking at the time that I did it. I was bringing it in to pick up in the surf to shake it off. And when I did that, I hit my toe with it, and it just ripped it off. On his boat, when he caught a shark, he wears shoes now. Yeah, I need water shoes, but yeah, that freaking hurt. And it's still like I'm on it all the time because I'm door dashing or doing Uber almost every night, and so like it doesn't get a lot of rest. And like I said, when we walked down there on Friday, all the way down there, and I was walking up and down there, like after Friday, it was kind of throbbing, so that didn't help it out any. All right. Well, we're gonna swap these two and see if that helps. We'll put the other rod over here and try over here for the next 30 minutes. See if we can't catch some whiting, ladyfish, pompano, something. Bonnethead, flounder, I don't know. Alright, that shrimp is still on there. They didn't even touch it. Let's try to go deep with this first cast, way out by the sandbar. And then the next cast we'll do kind of mid-range or something. See if that helps. What's up, Try? It is a nice day out. Like the last couple days we came out. We don't get a lot of fish on days that it just seems beautiful out here. Morning, how are you? It's slow. I'm just enjoying the weather right now.
Yeah, that's what it's about. Yeah, it's been slow. Last 4 or 5 days fishing.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Water temperatures get warmer. And
I thought some stuff would be moving in, but if I don't catch nothing here pretty soon, I'm gonna go over the pass. Yeah. Try at the pass.
Yeah, I always catch, bonnet heads or pompanoes out here, but past 4 or 5 days, I even got stuck like,
Yeah, I think, what was it, Monday I caught 2 fish, and then that last Monday, and then, no, that was Wednesday. And then Friday I fished down there and I caught 3 fish. And I was like, it's just not.
You catching those little flounders?
I caught 1 flounder here about a week and a half ago. He wasn't legal, but yeah.
Yeah, we haven't caught, my son, we haven't caught any illegal ones yet. We caught quite a few. Well, quite a few, probably 8 or 9.
I haven't caught any pompano either. Where y'all been fishing at?
Pretty much just right down here.
Down that way?
Yeah. Yeah, just make it easy. It's just easy to walk out for.
Right.
Yeah, for a while it's supposed to be moving. Boy, I saw some really big rays go by.
Oh man, last week I hooked up a ray over here on that rod, and he had to be 30-40 pounds. I mean, he took me a while to bring him in. He was huge.
What pound test line you got in there?
That one is 55 with a 25-pound leader on it.
That's what I used to, yeah. I had my grandkids up and he just put 7. I thought it was a small shark on there at first, but then it was full. He was fighting. The thing's taking off drag, it's going down the beach, and I realized it's a ray.
Yeah.
He had a ray about this big. He brought it in though. And,
nice. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fun. You never know what you're gonna catch.
That's the truth.
Well,
saltwater, you never know.
yeah, it's not like Michigan.
Right.
Well, I'll check you on the way back.
Yeah. Have a good morning.
Yeah, you too.
He stops and talks every once in a while. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Yo, what's up over on the kick? I got a phone call? Now they're calling about the extended warranty. Did I get a phone call? No, I didn't get a phone call. Y'all wouldn't have heard a phone call anyway. That's weird. Like, I'm not doing this through my phone. This is through Sony Action Cam. We gotta keep moving around till we find something. He said he even got skunked one day, so I mean, We might be just going to the pass here in a little bit. Either that or I'll go to that little pier that I fish every once in a while. That one might be fun. We catch some sheep's head, and well, I've caught a red or two over there, and trout. I've caught trout over there. Another little guy. I don't think I have any little guys left. He's probably small enough. Ba-ba-ba-da. I guess that older guy's like probably a snowbird. He said they're renting a place right over there. So, and I know I've talked to him like the last, probably for about 3 weeks now. I've seen him and talked to him. Let's go up close right here. See what happens. I literally just went like right in here. Said Michigan. He was trying to get me out of talking to that guy. He's a nice guy. He stops every once in a while. I haven't seen that couple lately. Usually there's a couple that stops and talks. They used to be out here like every morning that I was out here. The one guy told me the same fish story like 2 or 3 times about how to cook some freshwater drum or something like that. Poor man's lobster or something, I don't know. Am I looking to chat? I'm looking at chat. I'm always trying to read chat. What's up over there on the Kick? If y'all didn't know, we are live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Appreciate y'all being in here on any platform y'all are on. YouTube seems to be growing quite a bit here lately. Appreciate y'all. If you're on Twitch or Kick and want to help me out, you know, hit that follow button. If you're over there on the YouTube, like and subscribe. Helps me out a lot. Morning. Y'all being in here helps me out a lot with the views and the watch hours. So I'm trying to get 3,000 watch hours over on YouTube to get monetized over there, so I appreciate y'all. If anyone's new in here, we do fish Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays about 8 a.m. to noon. And usually we have better luck than this. So I appreciate y'all being in here. I appreciate all the support. I'm thinking we're fixing to go to the pass here in a minute. I had one day on the bridge going on the pass, there was like 14 people up there in the morning when we were coming over it. I think this morning there was only like 4 or 5. Morning. Yeah. I'm not sure where these fish are. They're just not eating. I've thrown out pretty far. I've thrown in the middle. I've thrown up shallow. I haven't even seen any bait fish popping or anything like that. Oh man. Chasing the max most likely. Yeah, like I said, I was headed back over the bridge one day after we got done fishing here, and some guy had a pretty nice sized mackerel that he'd pulled up. So even the small piers out at the beach, like this morning there was only 5 people on one of the small piers, and like the last couple weeks there's been like 12-15 people out there every time I pass by the beach piers. Oh, I just saw a bait fish pop. It was literally like maybe 20 foot out into the water. Like it was just right along here. It was a little guy though. Yep. One just popped right there. I just threw shallow though and nothing ate. Man. That guy's barely running on the backside of that flat. He probably knows where that channel is out there. Yeah, he's just staying on the outside of the flat. What's up? Morning, Chris. How far out is the sandbar? I don't know, probably what is that? Like 150 yards, maybe? I don't know. Missing surface just so bad. Hit up Destin 2 weeks ago and it was slow. Feel I was robbed of my fishing time down there. It is definitely slowed down a lot in the last 2 weeks. Like no joke, slowed down a lot. Cause like 3 weeks ago, we had one day where I caught a fish like every 15 minutes. Like no joke, every 15 minutes we were reeling it in. What's up, old biker? Riding my motorcycle every chance? Heck yeah. Yeah, the last week it's been so slow the last week. So that's why I was saying I think we're fixing to go to the pass. Like I don't want to just stay here if nothing's biting and just sit here and watch rods. By now we should have had a fish by now. Look at that. Alright. We're gonna throw this out one more time. If we don't get anything, I think we're just gonna go to the pass. Here in 10 minutes, we're just gonna go to the pass. Even if we get something. Oh my God, that hurt. I just laid that lid on my big toe. Well, I mean, I saw those bait fish popping like literally like right there, but that is so shallow. I don't think we'll get a bite. But that's like seriously just right in the shallow. I'll leave it there for like 5 minutes, but after that I'm gonna throw it back out somewhere. We'll see if we get a bite right up close. We just look at that. That's the first freaking rod twitch I've seen this morning. Did they pull that off there already? They hit that pretty hard. No, it's still on there. Hey, we can't be 20, 30 feet out. And something smacked the crap out of it. Galveston is not a beach, it's awful, but the fishing ain't too bad. Ocean City, Maryland. This Florida, they said. The sand is so much nicer. And yeah, this sand is seriously soft here. It's crazy. What's up, Cherry? Man, the bull reds that have been down there in Texas lately have been insane. Like, a buddy of mine fishes down there. He makes leaders and stuff, and he fishes down there. A guy I went to school with. And the fish that he's been posting at night down there, freaking insane. Such big redfish. You're gonna fish on Thursday? What verse? Would never go to Galveston for a beach day. I mean, I've been there for fishing, but I don't know about beaches there. I think there's better beaches to go to down there somewhere. See dolphins way out. Look at that. There's one piece of shrimp left on there. I'm not gonna break another shrimp in half. We're just gonna see if we catch something on this one piece. Oh, I threw it right in the middle of bait. I literally threw that right in the middle of bait. All these little bait just went like that where I threw it at. Probably a ton of greenies or something. They have a day, the fish school there. Everyone catches them. They call it the bull run. It's crazy. Like he posts huge ones. Mine has been back around a bit. Hope he. Yo, what's up, Hard Days Night? How's it going? Yeah, nine was in here last stream. Of course, he works and stuff, but he hung out for a little bit on the last stream. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one there, but I'm gonna go reel this one up. I think we're gonna go to the pass. So if we go to the pass, I'm gonna get out the 7-foot rod and possibly fish from up on the bridge that I got in trouble on last time. You know what? You know what's crazy? I got in trouble up on that bridge for fishing within where the barriers come down, because it's a bridge that opens for sailboats and stuff, and I was fishing within the barriers. Every time that I've passed that bridge now, there's been people on the inside, or like closer than I was, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, are you serious right now? But I was the one that, like, I don't know if he singled me out or what, but I think that was crazy. I am really glad I did not walk far today. We're gonna walk out right here, and I'm gonna drive a little ways down, and we're gonna go to the pass and fish, since nothing's producing here at all. I'll get the little 7-foot rod out, and we'll use it, the 7-foot combo. What's up, Tommy? What's up, Dostak? I mean, don't they have horns and alarms that go off before the bridge rises? Give you plenty. They do. They definitely do. It's just that I didn't see the sign, and there is a sign there that don't fish between these areas or whatever. And that's just like there's a sign there that says walk the bikes across on part of the bridge, and no one walks the bike across either. We saw one guy that day walk their bike across, and we saw probably 20 people just ride across. So, you know, they're just gonna do what they want. Where did I have this hooked at? Because it was like perfect. It was down here at this one. Yeah. That's it right there. Take this weight off here so the weight's not banging around on the rod. Yeah, we're not done fishing, guys. We're just gonna move. We're not getting nothing here this morning. I don't want to sit here and waste my time all morning when nothing's biting here. So we're gonna go to the pass. Maybe up on the bridge, I'm not sure. Maybe over by the rocks on the pass. What's up, robots? Morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's having a wonderful Monday morning. I'd take these off. Where's my walkthrough at? Where's it at? Oh, see, it's starting to grow over, so it's like I said, they need to come out here and run a weed eater along this. Yeah, nice soft white sand.
Can't believe that. Only one good bite. Like no fish, but that one good bite. I mean, he hit it and let it go. Shook the rod pretty good. That's crazy. That's fishing though. Damn things. Holy shit. Come on, man. Leaning over and shit causing me issues. And trim these damn bushes that are scraping my damn arms. I think we only used like 6 or 7 shrimp.
Hold up a half.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Are you both fishing?
Woo! Hey, watch what you're doing there. You almost got his tail.
Are you both fishing?
Woo! Hey, watch what you're doing there. You almost...
Are you both fishing?
Woo! Hey, watch what you're doing there. You almost got his tail.
In Florida, they were calling these slippery dicks or something like that. No, this is different. Look at that. In Florida, they were calling these slippery dicks or something like that. No, this is different. Look at that. That's totally different. What is this?
Hold up a half.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Hold up a half.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Are you both fishing?
Woo! Hey, watch what you're doing there. You...
Alright. Let me set y'all. Most beaches in Florida have white sand. Yeah. What's up, Pittsburgh girl? Did we lose? What the heck happened? Let's go to the pass and see how many people are over here. Sorry if we lost connection for a minute there. Lost connection a few times. Oh, for a few minutes. What? We lost video source for a bit. I wonder why. What's up, Paget? What's up, Krista? Cherry, how's your day going? Whew. All right, let's go to the pass. Oh, man. Pleiades. Discovered. What? I discovered modding in Borderlands. It's over. Modding in Borderlands. What? Really? What's up, Slow You Roll? Yo, Mr. Moses. Morning. Is when you walk through the pathway. We lost connection in the same place the other day as well. Oh, interesting. I didn't know there was modding in Borderlands. I actually uninstalled that the other day because I hadn't been playing it. Like, I played it like 3 weeks ago for about 2 days. I think when they released some new content or something. And then I really hadn't been playing it, so I uninstalled it. Man, for a while there I was trying to get all the skins and everything for it and staying on top of stuff and everything else. But they were putting out so much for that game. Like, in so many different areas. Like keys and everything else, and getting new skins and all this other stuff. It was hard to keep track of. More like tweaking. What's up, Boogeyman? Ooh, I'm hot. Well, this right here ought to tell you they're not at the pass either. This is great. Considering it's 10 o'clock and there's literally like 2 people here. They're not even fishing. There's no, oh, there's one person. There's one person right here, and then there's one person on this side. So, yeah. So that's telling me there's probably nothing running through the pass, because there would be people up there. And down here, there's only 2 people down there, so there's nothing running over here either. Holy crap. I'm gonna go try my little pier. Like, if there would have been like 6, 7 guys up there on the bridge right there on the pass, I'd go up there on the pass. Like, with no one being up there on the bridge, nothing's coming through there. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, Pleiades, for a little while I was trying to do 100% on that game. I finished like 3 or 4 regions totally, I mean completely. Finished everything in like four regions. And I was going to keep going through each one of them and keep doing everything. And then I was like, this is kind of getting repetitive.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like last week, there had to have been 15 people up on that bridge one time when I came through there. Okay, on this little pier, there's 3 people on this little beach pier. On Friday, there was 10 people out there at that beach pier. Today, there's 3 people out there. What is going on? Nothing's biting. Like, wow. That's just telling me nothing's biting. At this little pier over here, though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 12 people out on this little pier over here. Which street do I walk down? Is it 7th or 8th? I think it's 7th. Yeah, it's not that one. Yeah, it's that one. So I need to find a parking place like right in here somewhere. These people behind me probably gonna get upset. Oh well. There's absolutely no parking along the beach right here. Nope. Shit. Well, that sucks. Right. Turn down here and turn around. Oh man, this side is windy. Maybe I shouldn't fish over here either. It is freaking windy on this side. Holy crap. What am I gonna do, chat? Yeah. If you look at the flag is standing straight because the wind is coming straight from the east and it's blowing. What am I gonna do? Leftis is closed, yep. Yeah, it's straight out of the east, John. So I was fishing the beach that I fished, so we were having a wind block, but absolutely nothing was biting. Like nothing. So I was gonna go over here to this pier that I fished, and it is just blowing into that pier. So I'm like, nope. I mean, y'all look at the palm trees up here. Like it's blowing. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Man. $40 miles. What's up, Louie? Northern Panhandle is flying double reds the last 2 days to wind surf conditions. Any hurricanes coming? Flea market? It's Monday, so the flea market it doesn't start till Thursday. The canal up on it. Oh, we could drive up there, but it's gonna be busy. Like it's gonna take me a minute to get up there. We didn't have one last year, so I'm sure Mother Nature will make up for it this year. All right, well, I don't know. The wind's gonna be blowing into that. The canal isn't. The wind's gonna be blowing into that. We'll go try. I mean, I got an hour and a half. We'll go up here and we'll try. We'll go try the canal and see if any sheepshead are over there. If it's like this though, if the traffic is like this going all the way, like yeah, it's gonna take like 30 minutes to get over there, and then it's gonna be horrible leaving. So I'm confused right now. Like the spot I was gonna go, the wind is absolutely just blowing straight into it. Oh, I gotta get some more spots, guys. I thought spring break ended last week because spring break for Chicago was last week, and they were all down here. For like Illinois, they were all down here. But I see a ton of kids out right now. So is there another spring break this week? Like there's been 3 different weeks of spring break from different parts of the country. Go to Palmasola? Okay. It's gonna be windy on that side though. That's the east side. It's gonna be blowing over there on Palmasola. Oh my. Ohio this week. Okay. Is this kid trying to cross the road? I was gonna. Oh, that's not a kid. I was gonna let them cross the road, and they weren't even paying attention. Like they need to go up to the light and cross. They're like the light is right there. Just go up to the light and cross. Easter's this weekend. So there's this little beach cafe right here. I really like this place. If anyone wants to send me money for food, I'll definitely eat there for lunch. It's literally, this is one of 2 places that's literally on the beach, and it's nice. And I've sat there and I had lunch one time when we first got here, and then I sat there one other time and had like a sandwich and I had a drink and sat there for like 2 hours just drinking on a Coke after I had a sandwich there. Oh my goodness. Looking at all these cars, I don't know if I want to go to the canal. Like, no joke. What am I gonna do? Yo, why did my alert not go off? John, with the $20. What the heck, dude? Let's go. $20 make you holla. Yo, can we get some love and chat for that freaking dono? John coming through with lunch. He says, you want lunch? Here's lunch. Verse did that to me one day. I was just messing around saying I wanted a sub, and Verse goes, go get a sub. I was like, what the heck? Yo, thank you so much. Can we get some love in chat? Oh, no. The parking across the street from that beach house right there is free, but if you don't go to the beach house and you go to the beach, they'll tow your car. It says it right there. Gotta go spend the next 12 hours looking for my McLaren key. What? What did you do with the key? 6,500 holy what? What did you do with I would not be losing that key. Why don't you already have a spare? I mean, he has a point there, Verse. If he knew what he did with it, he wouldn't be looking. Spares on car come with a hard key. Oh, okay. And if the battery dies with the hard key, you have to break. Whoa, yeah, that's a big no. Dude, I'd be like turning over couch seats and everything. Well, of course it's always in the last place you look, because then you stop looking. Smart thinking. Ordered air tags for, yeah, that's, there you go. Get those beeping air tags. That way, I mean, it won't only show the location, but you can put it, you can make it alert also. The Freeman deposit gonna have to wait an extra week because this damn key. Holy shit! Are they in the fridge or the freezer? Let's see, I remember having some whiskey the other day, and I did take out one of the ice cube balls, and maybe I put the keys in the freezer. Dave, I don't have a good feeling about this, Dave. Dave. Did you hear me, Dave? This is Dave's ID, and I don't have a good feeling about this. If they're there, you want a finder's fee? 10%. 10% finder's fee if they're in the freezer for Spendy. Big Bo says deal because he knows they're not in the freezer. All right, can we take some guesses? Chat, we need some guesses on where John's keys to the McLaren is. Everyone throw your guesses in chat. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say it's on the floor underneath maybe a nightstand or a side table, accidentally. Maybe under the couch. That's what I'm gonna say. Verse is gonna say in a pocket of a pair of shorts. That's a good one. That's a good one. %75 shot there in the McLaren. Going through all his shorts now. Get your guesses in chat now. Put your guesses in chat on where the keys to the McLaren are. That's a good one. In a pair of shorts. I've done that. I've done that. I mean, not to the McLaren, but you know, the good old Chevy. Leroy Jenkins got him. Good old Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, if y'all don't know who Leroy Jenkins is, y'all are missing out. I mean, I've been Leroy at times. Plady said front yard grass. As soon as I spend 6,500, I promise I'll find them.
Feed the fish.
You think you left them at the bar? Yo, thanks for the follow. What bar did you go to? Just go back to the bar and ask them if they have any type of car keys or is it a hard key or is it one of those keys that flips open on an electric a remote? Wait a minute. Yeah. You parked it in the garage and then you hopped in your truck. Did you check all in the truck? Underneath the seat of the truck? In the creases of the seats of the truck? Down beside the seat in the truck? In the... Dave. I'm not liking you right now, Dave. Oh, Dave, this is not a good idea. I'm blaming Dave on this. Tore the truck all apart. Jeez. Totally not a good idea, Dave. We're gonna get over there and have 30 minutes to fish. And then it's gonna take me an hour to get out of here. Holy moly. Hey, Dave, I looked up best burgers in Bradenton, and a lot of them were this one place, I can't remember the name of it, but like the second most was, it said Kelsey's, like Kelsey's Bar or something like that. So I went to Kelsey's the other day because I was just having a horrible day. Like I said, I don't go out and eat a lot. So I was having a bad day with the tire and the headlamp and just having to spend money on the car, and I was just over it. I just wanted to go sit down somewhere and eat a burger. So I went to this place called Kelsey's. And on Reddit and in Facebook posts and stuff, it was like the #2 place that people was posting. That burger was so freaking good. Holy crap. What's up, Woot? And between 11 and 3, they run a special. This was on Saturday. That you could get burger, fries, and a drink for like $10. It literally cost me $11 for a freaking like half-pound juicy ass burger. The burger was so freaking good. I was like, what in the world? Like, this is like a $20 burger. So that brightened up my day a little bit. Your mom got you this portable grill called used it this weekend. It was phenomenal. It's called a what? Nomad, huh? Interesting. Dave, do you know what place I'm talking about? Kelsey's. It's on 71st and Cortez. I was highly impressed. Like, no joke. I wish I could remember the name of the other place, but the name of the other place had so many people mention it. And it's just kind of right outside Bradenton going towards Sarasota. And there was like, everyone was like, you got to go here for a burger. I was like, been gone since 2011. Oh, okay. On the island, Skinny's. Yeah, the Skinny's was mentioned also, and Skinny's is up here. Wooter and good morning. Woot, CJ Woot in the house. I've actually picked up orders from Skinny's before, so, and I know where it's at, and it's a pretty cool little place. I do want to eat at the Freckled Fin sometime, which I've picked up there quite a bit. And I happened to walk in there last night at the end of that Duke game, and holy crap, that was a shot. That was a shot. I don't know if y'all follow March Madness and stuff. Like I'll see bits and pieces here and there, but I happen to be in the bar picking up at the end of the game, and the whole bar went crazy when that kid hit that shot. I mean, they went crazy. That bar got insanely loud. Duke gave that game away. I mean, that was the only part of the game I saw, so. Woot keeps touching it. Woot, keep your hands to yourself in the back. Don't make me turn this car around. I will stop and pull over. Mr. Moses, it pissed you off? Best game ever. They did the same thing 2 years ago. It was payback. That bracket busting shot. Dude, it was crazy. Like 0.3 seconds left on the clock. Like, and the pass to the kid. Like, I don't think the guy that was passing the ball, I don't think he was expecting. It didn't look like he was expecting him to shoot. And that dude was so far out of the 3-point. And I mean, it just nothing but net. I was like, holy crap. That was a shot. He didn't have time to pass the ball. Like, I don't understand why. I mean, it was a crazy ending. I just don't understand why they let him shoot or whatever. Like, you would have think someone would have fouled him or something and made him get free throws. But yeah, that was a crazy shot. He was trying to foul the Duke player, and he passed. Oh. By the way, chat, this was Dave's idea to come all the way down here. Just letting y'all know. all the traffic and stuff. This was Dave's idea. It has been a very beautiful morning, but we have not caught anything, and we're going to a different spot. We're gonna go see some sheep's head over here. The beach was absolutely not producing at all. Nothing. I mean, it was nice out at the beach. It was really nice out at the beach, but it was not producing at all. I'm telling you, Cherry, the traffic on this island, starting around lunchtime until maybe around 2 o'clock, gets pretty crazy, and then from like 5 to 7, it's just standstill. It's just nuts. No, I don't know. I know the water's warming up on the beach, but like absolutely nothing's been biting. Like Friday, I think we only caught 2 or 3 fish on Friday, and Wednesday we only caught 2 fish, and then today, like, I think we were out there for an hour and a half, and like we had one decent bite. Like, bite. We didn't catch it. We had one decent bite where the rod moved, and that was it. Like, nothing. Like, it's just crazy. We're on Anna Maria Island. So yeah, if you want to come out to the island, then you definitely want to get out here like before 10 o'clock. And stay a little while. And probably leave around 3 o'clock, because then you'll beat all the traffic coming in to eat dinner at 5 and the traffic leaving the beach around 5 to go back to the mainland. Is it near Sanibel? No, we're near Bradenton. Like, we're between Tampa Bay and Sarasota is where we're at. See how many people are going to be down here. Like, holy crap. Like, this area right down here gets really busy. With people walking, people on bikes. There's a lot of different shops and a lot of different little places to eat. And then the pier is right at the end of this road that they're rebuilding. And I waved at her to cross, and she just sat there. So the really popular pier is at the end of here, but there's all kinds of shops going down this road right here. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, you didn't stop soon enough. This area is very touristy, yes. I mean, this is pretty much a tourist town, or tourist island town, but yeah. I haven't even walked. I haven't even walked this stretch. Like I've been here since November, and I just drive past all this. Look at this kid hanging out on the back of this, just chilling. And then it ends up at the pier down here that they're rebuilding because the hurricane took it out. And then if you turn right here, there's also like there's a little shopping area right there with all kinds of little shops. And then if you keep going down, there's shops and places to eat and stuff. Like this is a very busy area. Stop sign. Yeah, they're coming along with the pier. There was a lot of damage here. This pier right here got taken out, and then the rod and reel pier further down got taken out also. And then from what I'm gathering, that like these were the two most popular piers to fish at on the island. What's up, Hawk? All right. Let me get the fishing rod out and stuff, and we'll get to it. We'll try anyway. Out of here. I finished. Go off. All right. There. Now Dave has faith that there's some fish over here. He has faith. He said this is a good idea. So we're gonna go over here. In the 70s, someone caught close to 1,400 pound hammerhead from the rod and reel pier. Holy crap. Oh, the vintage VW, yeah. I think they're gonna rebuild the rod and reel pier from the signs that were over there. It's just it's not being rebuilt currently.
Oh, there's a kid down there in the water fishing. Y'all have any luck this morning?
Nothing biting. I caught 5 snook right here yesterday. Just nothing biting.
I didn't care. I was at the beach and I had absolutely nothing.
Yeah, nothing biting.
Did y'all try this side already or not?
Yeah, I tried it. But
Usually I catch a couple sheep's heads in them rocks over there. It's crazy. Yeah. Dang. Oh, he said he was catching snook here yesterday. It is windy. Holy crap. It's a blowing. I think since it's blowing so hard, we're gonna take this off. Someone threw out their shrimp trash down there. The plastic bag down there with bait in it. Looks like shrimp. All right. It's dang windy. It's a blowing, chat. It's a blowing. Oh, the rocks, the rocks, the rocks. All right, cut. Usually we catch some sheep's head down in here sometimes. Either that or over by that pillar over there. Get us a boat. Insurance that's just wrong for insurance companies to do that. They're like, yeah, we're not paying after you've been paying them. Like, what's insurance for if you can't use it when you need it and you've been paying on it? That's freaking nuts. I hate insurance companies. Things you notice when watching IRL streams. Can you aim the camera down a little? Yeah. Is that better? Oop, oop, oop. Something pulled at it. It was a little tug. Little tug. There's usually, like, there's some rocks down in here. Look at that. It was a little tug, all right. They ate the head off that shrimp. There's rocks down in here, and them sheep's head stay down in them rocks. There's that little tug again. Yo, 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 yo. Take it, take it. He's nibbling at it. Nibbling at it. I bet it's gonna pull that shrimp off there. We need an update from John. We need an update from John. Oh, he got a catfish? What is it? Wait a minute. What did he get? I told him something was nibbling. Is that a trout? Wait a minute. Is that a little red? I can't tell. It keeps flipping around. Well, whatever was down there nibbling on mine took it. So it's a little red. He got a little red. It's a nice one. I like the little guy. He gets the hook out of him now. Yeah, he caught a little red right there. That'd be cool if some reds came through here. That'd get me stoked. On these rocks is something else. Sand fleas would smack here. 1974, 70 foot, 13. Wow, holy crap! What did I say? Please don't. Oh. trying to get it over by that pillar. Because that's where I've caught some sheep's head at. What? Are you kidding me? Never even felt a bite. What? You come look in the bucket. Most of them are dead, but I don't care if you have a couple. There might be a couple live ones down in there. Yeah, I saw that. I got one right there, and then something just stole my bait right over there by that pillar. There might be a couple of them that are still alive. I haven't had them on an aerator, so. Oh! Yeah, I just got hammered right there. It took my bait. Right in the middle. That didn't feel like a sheep's head hitting it. The one over here felt like a sheep's head hitting it because it was just nibbling at it and hitting it. This one just smacked it. I'm not keeping any. Nice kid. He just wanted a couple shrimp. I don't care. Like, we only got like an hour, and I don't think I'm gonna use. There's still at least a dozen in there. Look at that. So I don't think I'm gonna use them all. We did get hammered right in the middle, though. Too old to be walking on rocks, guys. All I have on there is a little split shot. Say nice spot. Was this where you saw manatees? Yeah, if you look at my my video of getting a bait bucket and then catching sand fleas, we came here and the manatee, he swam straight through here because we were also looking at the pier over there, seeing how they're coming along on the pier, but the manatee came straight through here. Fill that trap with the old bait or anything, they work real good, but you gotta pull the trap often. Oh, John, update on the keys. Any keys yet? Even if it took an hour to get here, Dave put you on a bite. said, I got a bite over by that pillar. He just caught a red. Something else just hit me, because look at that. So something's over here eating. Oh. Let's see. Try back out over here in the middle. Where the rocks are. On a clear, not windy day, y'all could see from up there on the railing, we could see the rocks down here. And I actually saw sheep's head down here the other day also when I was doing the video. It's friggin' blowing though. Oh, dang it. Jeez. Well, we're getting bites, Dave. I mean, that's even a really small hook. Let me just get a piece of shrimp on there, because I've been using whole shrimp. So I'm gonna take one of these and I'm just gonna put a tail on there. See what happens with that. The beach has been surprisingly clean lately. I would be targeting flounder. Can you go to the garage and check the McLaren again? I mean, check the side and underneath the McLaren. Maybe you actually kicked them underneath it. I don't know. You said you got directly into the truck though, so. There's Dave's, I don't know, Dave's bench right there. That didn't go out very far where I wanted it to go. This wind is whipping. Got it out there a little bit deeper. There's a really deep part in this channel right here, so over by that. Yeah. That probably got hung up on a rock right there. So that's where the sheep's head have ate before. I got it right over by that pillar. Oh, yep. Dang it. He smacked it. Smacked it right over by that pillar, where I said. Gotta get it back over there. Oh, I got it kind of in between them. That wind is catching that though. Almost blew my line into that tree right there. Oh, something just bit. Are you kidding me? It must be small. I keep getting bites. Little bites. Little nibbles. I'm gonna put a really small piece of shrimp on there next. Whatever it is, yeah. Super small bites. Oh, look at that. They left that on there, so we're gonna leave that on there and throw it out there. it's small. It's probably pinfish. They just hit it again. Super small bites. Like quick jabs and nibbles at it. That sucks. They probably pulled it off there that time. Yep. Damn it. That one didn't go on there very well. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. What are y'all talking about up in here? What's up, Dust Tack? Is this the mom spot? Oh yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say let the one drip down the pillars. Sabiki time. I don't have any sabiki setups with me. It was always cool to catch some cruise or cargo ships coming or going, the Skyway in view. Yeah. Private dock, so I can check it out every 20. We're getting nibbles, maybe, no, it's still on there. Yeah, it tried to pull it off. Guess we go try at the park and throw underneath the bridge over there at the park. Yeah, something's down there nibbling on it, tearing them apart. We're gonna go to the park across it. We got a couple left in there, so we're gonna go over to the park and throw underneath the bridge and just see. We keep getting nibbles and stuff over here. We've only had one really good hit, but we'll go toss underneath the bridge. On. What is this? Hey.
You have a YouTube channel or something?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's the name of the channel?
Fuzzy, P-H-U-Z-Z-Y.
Okay, we'll check it out. We'll
Yeah.
check it out. Awesome.
I moved over here to Bradenton probably in November,
Okay.
and I fish Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. It's live streaming right now.
Kids.
Yeah,
Okay, we're from Richmond, Virginia. We fish in Chesapeake Bay all the time. So
that's
visiting-
beautiful up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Visiting grandma.
I
and getting a
caught.
little fun
What did I
in here.
catch out of there? Cobia,
Yeah.
about a 50-pound ray,
Okay.
and we spent one night catching a ton of trout, like underneath some lights.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I can't remember. It looked like some kind of factory or something we were by. There was a ton of lights, and man, the trout were just crazy
That's
there.
awesome. That's awesome.
Love that place.
We'll look you up. Good luck to
I
you, man.
appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I'll take it
care.
easy.
You too.
I don't know what it is. You can tell.
Let's try right here. I mean, I like this little park. It's a nice relaxing park, and there's actually a bench there. Like, if stuff would actually bite over here, I'd come over here and sit on that bench and just freaking fish, because this is a nice spot with the canal and stuff. I just don't ever have any luck over here, except for on that side. I catch the sheep's head and stuff. But over here, I don't ever have any luck. Oh, that guy's gonna fish. He's gonna fish from his dock. Just we'll let it sit underneath there and see if anything bites. Oh, did we lose service for a minute? Got a network? Yeah. That guy probably knows Loki. Yeah, we fish this spot sometimes. We just hadn't been over here in a while because the beach has been producing. But if the beach isn't producing, we definitely got to find some other places to go. That's for sure. And this is one of them. There is bait fish right there, right against the wall. Some little guys. I don't see anything running. That's yeah, some little guys right against the wall. Oh, oh, what? Something was eating at him. They didn't want to take it. Why aren't they taking it? They ate half of that shrimp, but they didn't. Oh. I think that was a crab. It was on there for a minute, and then it let go. I think that was a crab. That wasn't a crab. That was a little fish. He just didn't want to stay on there. Yep. I was like, I'm pretty sure something already hit that. Alright. Let's get a little tail. Everyone likes a little tail. A little tail on there. He said it cost $6,500 to get that key replaced. It costs pretty much what I owe on my car for a key. Well, I owe a little bit more than that, but yeah. He let go. He was on there. What the heck is that? Something's on there. Like, we're gonna get it. This is a really small hook, so I don't know why it's not staying on there. I thought I had him that time. I actually saw him swimming around. I think that's the smallest hook I have. Did we pull it off there already? I felt the nibble. Nope. Feed the fuzz. Feed the fuzz. Let's go. Get rid of my 94 Wrangler because it costs more to upkeep.
Feed the fish.
Dang. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Something small nibbling over here. Look at that. Got it again. I'm gonna put a really small. I don't have anything smaller than that. Pretty sure that's my smallest freaking hook. Yep. This is definitely the smallest one I have in here, it looks like. Little pinfish or something, I don't know. Oh no! It pulled it underneath something. Try this corner over here. The heck, man. I don't know what it is, but they're just eating away at it. Probably really small, like bait fish or pinfish. Because they're taking the meat off, but they're not taking the freaking hook. I can feel them thumping at it. Alright, let's try over there. I just want something to pick it up and take it instead of nibbling at it. I mean, that's such a small hook. It should be, even pinfish should be able to take that hook. It's crazy. Yeah, I know. Just small bait fish. I know. They're just nibbling at it. Come to Florida, they say. The fishing's great, they say. You just need shrimp, they say. Is the purge starting? I don't know. Something drove by and that was a weird, yeah. That was a weird announcement thing on something. I don't know what that was. Alright. So maybe the float. So we got just that little piece on there. So we'll put the float back on here. And let the float go through there. Oh yeah. We'll put the float on there. That looks, I mean, that looks like it's decently far down, right? All right. There's a float. It has like a little tiny piece of shrimp on there. Like little bitty piece. Let's get over here where I was getting nibbles and see what happens.
Catch anything?
No, I'm just getting little nibbles here and there.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of nibbles. Oh. Good luck.
Nibble, 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 nibble. It's the nibble, nibble, nibble. That's all we want to do is nibble. Huh. I don't want to nibble on them now. Maybe I'm not down for enough.
It's not dangerous. It's literally fine.
Famous last words. It's not dangerous. It's literally just fine. Oh, those famous last words. Do, 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 do. Was that? Was that? What's up, Louie? If my second hip wasn't getting replaced in 7 days, I would be out fishing my favorite place. Sebastian's amazing. I said that as I jumped over my buddies on my BMX with no helmet or pads. No fish today, Red. None. Yeah, I would say that often. On a makeshift ramp or trying to bunny hop over 3 people at a time. Have a makeshift ramp out there with cinder blocks and just a piece of cut wood with no freaking, you know, no bracing on, no 2x4 bracing underneath it or nothing. Like, who needs that? Just lay still. It's fine. I could jump over all of y'all. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Half the time it moves when you hit it. It moved every time. We always had to readjust the ramp after someone jumped. Like every jump. Wait. I think it's coming off the blocks. Let me move it a little bit. Oh man. If we had live streams back then, holy shit. The people, the generation these days would be amazed at the things that we did. Amazed. Most people would be like, how the hell did y'all survive? What they say? Because we were built different. No fat jokes, TGV. No fat jokes because I said built different. Shut up, TGV. You're having those intrusive thoughts, TGV. I've thrown there like 8, 9 times and I haven't got, and this time it gets hung up. Yep, it popped it. I think it popped it. It popped it. Okay. Well, it's already noon, so it's pretty much time to go. Save a hook for another day. We also drank from the water hose all the time. You just had to let it let the hot water, like you had to let it run for a minute. Like we didn't go inside for drinks. We turned on the water hose and just freaking had a drink. Dude, we get in trouble for running in and out. Why y'all running in and out the door so much? Either come inside or stay outside. I don't want to hear that door open again. We just point at scars, right? Right? I got one underneath my chin from doing a accidental front flip on my bike because my brakes were going out, and I was just tapping my front tire with my shoe, and I got going a little bit too fast down this hill, and it went thunk, and I just launched myself. I came home and the whole side of my face was bloody and stuff. My chin was all freaking jacked up. Mom freaking out, and I'm just sitting there smiling, bleeding, because by then, you know, the pain had wore off by the time I got to the house. That water was so good. Let it run a bit, ice cold, but a little rubbery still. Eating at least 2. How am I eating at least 2? I don't know if they'll. Oh, I don't have my tripod. I can't take y'all. I don't have my mini tripod. Well, maybe. Here's the big tripod, and it does have the base on it. So let me pull the base off there. Let me see if the mini tripod is in the car. My sister got hit in the head with a lawn dart. Never the same again. I have no comment on hitting people with lawn darts. I don't know what you're talking about. I was not there. I did not see anything. And I never play with lawn darts. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Ho 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 wah. I wonder, like, I'll go. I guess we did get a $20 donation. I need to clean the trunk bad. This has a lot of water bottles back here. And of course my stuff for door dashing. I have a lot of water bottles back there. Yeah, I'll throw all those out today. I'll get back to the apartment. I don't know what that was. You think they'll let... I still have lead pellet in my brain from the 90s. Top that. They should make Fuzzy into a squishy toy. A fuzzy squishy toy? That'd be funny. Yeah, I know. I need to throw stuff out today. I got so many water bottles in here. And I need to take the hoodies and stuff and put them in the apartment. That's what's mainly in the back seat. There's 2 pullovers, a hoodie, and a jacket. And then my there's 2 red pizza bags back there, and then other than that, it's pretty much water bottles. Okay. We can go to that place, but I don't... It is a pretty public place. I don't know if they'll let me... I don't want to walk in with the freaking camera on my back, though. Maybe I'll walk in with the camera in the bag, and then when I get at the table, just put the camera on me at the table. Some places mind and some places don't mind, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know where else I think that place is gonna cost more than $20, but because it's that place right on the beach. Like I said, I like it, but it's right on the beach, so it's kind of costly. I know Verse and Cherry has seen pictures of that place. I've sent them pictures when I went there and sat down to eat. Man, we haven't been skunked in a long time. We just got skunked in Florida. Is that not ridiculous? It's Florida. Oh, I forgot. I do have some hooks up here. I found these the other day. Those are a little bit smaller. Maybe those would have worked. Those are size 6. O'Shaughnessy's. They might have worked. I need to put those in there because those are a little bit smaller. Are we still live? What's this? Beach lunch that I can't enjoy. Cherry. Okay, we got a $20 dono from John, and Cherry just sent a freaking $20 dono. Oh, wait. We're gonna go to that joint and see. I might put the camera in the bag for a minute, and then yeah, show some love in chat for those 2 donos for lunch. Oh, I forgot I can't wear those while I'm driving. That was already starting to give me a headache. I had the glasses on. Okay, burger time. Burger time. So we've had 3 rotations of spring break already here, and now there's another spring break here. Someone said Ohio or whatever. Are y'all gonna show some love in chat? We just got a $20 dono to go stuff my face. Come on, people. Show some love. Show some love. I better plug in my phone while we're headed over there. What's my phone at? Oh, it's at 57%. We're good. We're golden. Summertime. Summertime.
I did have to get behind the bus, didn't I? Didn't I? Summertime. Summertime. Woo. All right. What's everyone else eating for lunch? Are y'all going or what? I mean, I don't mind waiting, but they were sitting there arguing with each other. Oh, I had a freaking hamburger delivery all the way out to Bean Point. If y'all don't know, that's the farthest point on the island. and they were actually out on the beach and they ordered hamburgers. I was driving over there and trying to find the place, and he just picked one of the addresses right there, and he walked out from the beach at one of the walk paths and got the hamburgers from me and walked back out to the beach. I was like, what? Leftover pizza. Kind of pizza. What kind of pizza we get? What kind of leftover pizza you munching on? Leftover pizza makes a great breakfast. Just grab that cold piece of pizza and go to munching. It's wonderful. Dude, so I know politeness and everything goes a long way for people, especially if you're delivering and stuff. And like I said, I deliver almost every night. So last night I had a delivery out here at one of the little resorts. It was actually a really nice resort, and it was a whole bunch. Like there was like 7 or 8 items, like the whole family. Well, I got there and the lady in the lobby goes, "Oh yeah, because I asked room number or whatever." She goes, "That lady's out at one of the cabanas out by the pool." And I was like, "Okay." And she pointed at him, and so I walked over there and I said, "Are you so and so?" And she goes, "Oh, you brought it all the way out here?" I'm like, "Yeah, just a little bit extra. Not much. Just walked out here, Y'all looked busy." And she goes, "I really appreciate it." The lady, she was already giving me a $20 tip for picking this food up. She gave me another $12. $12. I was like, damn. Just basically for being nice and walking it out there to the pool where they didn't have to leave the little cabana and come to the lobby and get it. So, of course, most people I deliver to, most of them are on vacation. If I stay in town, I do deliver to residences and stuff, but it's usually, a lot of times it's the higher end residences. So, one of my last deliveries last night, I picked up at a pizza place, and it was 2 salads and 7 freaking pizzas. And it was already $23 for picking up in town and coming out here. I'm like, yeah, I'll take that all day long. Well, on the way out here, I also got a pickup for ice cream to come out here. So I picked it up also. And it was like a $9 order. The pizza was. The tip on everything on it was going to, be $9 for bringing it. But the other one, like I said, it was like $22, $23. So I get there, and of course I have all the pizzas in bags and keeping them hot as I can. And then, of course, you keep the salads outside of the bags so they stay cool and not inside the bags where it'll end up heating up the salads and stuff. So I get to the place and I'm dropping off the pizzas, and I was like, "Man, you must have a crew here." And he goes, "I got a lot of hungry kids." And I saw through the window, it's a bunch of teenagers, like a ton of them in there. I was like, "Damn." And I was like, "That's like 7 pizzas and 2 salads." And I'm giving him all this stuff, and he goes, "Wings?" He goes, there's supposed to be some wings with it. I was like, "This is what they gave me." And I said, if there's supposed to be wings or whatever and it's missed, I said, I apologize, but he said everything was here. And this is what I packed up. He was like, "Okay." He goes, "But there's supposed to be some wings." So I left, and I was like, usually on orders like that, they'll give an additional tip. And I was like, damn, that probably ruined the additional tip. I was like, shit. And then I got to thinking, because I thought, I could have swore I counted every item. I was like, maybe one of those wings was actually inside one of the pizza boxes and it wasn't a pizza. Maybe it was 6 pizzas, wings, and then 2 salads. I was like, I think that's actually what it was, but I gave him 7 pizza boxes, so I'm thinking the wings was in one of the boxes. And he kind of made a kind of thing about the wings, but I was like, well, if they're missing, you'll just have to contact and they'll reimburse you for it. And he's like, okay, I appreciate it. An hour later, so dropping off those pizzas and the ice cream was supposed to be like $22 plus 9, or 23 plus 9 was supposed to be $32, right? I made $54 on that. The dude tipped me another $20. I guess the wings were there. I was like, holy shit. Like, I'm always nice and polite and stuff, and like, I say thank you and yes sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am, and everything. Like, I'm always, and if it's that kind of stuff, I like bring the hot bag to the door so they can see that I actually put it in a hot bag and their food is staying hot and stuff. And when I took those pizzas out, like the pizzas were freaking steaming because the hot bag, it just keeps them like really hot inside there, and it just keeps building up inside the bag. It's a really good bag actually. And yeah, so when I pulled them all out of the bag, I mean, they were just steaming. I just couldn't believe, like, he gave me another $20 tip on top of that. Like, and it was probably a 30-minute like total drive, 35-minute total drive. Should have been wearing your Speedo if you're going to be a cabana. Oh wow. Extra tips for that. And that costs quite a bit extra. Yeah, so usually if an order looks decent, I'll usually bring it out to the island and hope I get another order on the way out here, or get an order while I'm out here, which I've done that several times. Gotten good like $10 to $12 orders while I'm out here on the island, and you're only going like 3 miles. But then I get to thinking, you know, even like a $10 order sometimes, just for a $10 order coming out to the island, sometimes, you know, people will tip you extra and stuff, and I tend to not take the ones that are like $10 out here to the island, because it is a trip. Like picking up in town and then coming all the way out here, and then especially if you don't get another order coming out here, then you have to turn around and go all the way back in town before you get another order. It is a trip, so I try to watch the orders that I take coming out here. But Saturday night and Sunday night were good nights. I made enough to replace the money in the bank for the tire and the headlamp that I bought. And still be back almost even. So how many people are left in here? Like, I'm going to get a burger. I was hoping most people would stay. Stay. Me, that's enough. 55 with Mike 56. Oh man. Where's John? John, we need an update on the keys. I never heard if he found them or if he's still freaking looking. Need an update, John. Yeah, Bean Point is a trek from picking up. I believe I picked up 5 guys. So if you look at 5 guys out there to Bean Point, which I think the dude gave me like $16, $18 or something like that. But if you look at from 5 guys all the way out there to Bean Point, yeah, it's a little trip. As of yesterday, he didn't find them. He was in here earlier saying he was going to be checking all kinds of places. Dude was just walking around rocking the dad bod, no shirt. Let's try that. Please stay. How busy this place is going to be. If the parking lot's full, like, it's not going to be worth it, because I don't know where else you could park. You know, I'm not going to pay for parking down here, because some of the paid parking down here is ridiculous. I think that's what Hemigod said earlier, right? Like, it's always the last place you look, because then you stop looking. It's absolutely always the last place you look. What is this dude doing? Hey, you can't park there. Hey, you can't park there. He's literally on the people's lawn. Like, that would piss off so many people. I mean, he could have pulled right up here and got out of the way on, like, this beach access spot right here or something. There's a bigger truck than you can park there. That place right there is Salt that we just passed. That place is busy at night. It's not very big, but there's always a ton of people walking there or walking from there, and there's always some music playing. All these little vacation rentals right here. That place got tore up. Holy moly. Well, that's a popular little spot. Jeez. Good grief. That right there is why I like going down there to Longboat Key. You don't see that many people down there at Longboat. Got the flashing lights. Oh wait, they stopped. Ooh, Alfa Romeo. Man, the other night I saw a car that I have not seen in a while. I saw a Lotus. It was like this bright yellow. It was a sharp looking car. Like, it was super clean. Crazy looking. I hadn't seen a Lotus in I don't know how long. Was Julia Roberts nearby? Oh yeah, here's the beach cafe right here. And the parking for it's right here. The attendant. Is that for cafe parking?
Yeah, are you going to the beach also, or are you just eating and drinking?
No, I'm just going to eat.
Perfect. Towels, coolers, chairs, umbrellas, any kind of beach bags or backpacks. You're sleeping in the car, and then it's free parking.
Okay. Yeah, they don't let yeah, if you're parking to go to the beach, they charge you. If you're parking to go to the cafe, then it's free because you're gonna spend money at the cafe. So yeah, I'm gonna put y'all on here, and oh yeah, I need my wallet. All right. See? I like this place. Man, I'll just ask for one of these little huts, so I'm not bothering anyone with the filming. But usually I just eat in there underneath. Like, I've been here twice, and that's where I sat. Just ask. Hello. I'm gonna eat. Can I have one of those right there?
So that's only for drinks?
Oh, it's only drinks? Okay, can I just get a high top then?
Yeah, do you want a menu?
Yes, please.
Alright, here's this. Feel free to just take any seat. It's first come, first served.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh well, I tried, chat. Yeah, it's a pretty cool. I like this place.
Maybe I'll sit at this one. Put y'all right over here. I don't know what that looks like, but it's whatever. I don't know what the view looks like. Let me see what the view looks like. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's a nipple. What are you talking about? What is wrong with you? What is Verse talking about? What are you talking about? Poking an eye out with those? What is he talking about? Through my shirt? What? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are nuts. What is wrong with y'all? I take y'all out to eat and y'all want to act like that? I take y'all out to eat and y'all want to act? I could actually take my shirt off because we are at the beach and it would be appropriate. I could. Take it all off. Okay. What do we eat? No. Let's see. They have pulled pork, classic club, a classic burger, a turkey pita, a capri sandwich, a grouper sandwich, chicken sandwich 2 ways, a gyro, a crab cake sandwich. Y'all are... Yo, what's up, Wes? Are we holding Verse? Is it good? Oh, I had the eggplant and zucchini one time. So I just getting a hamburger. They have quite a bit of different sandwiches. Cheeseburger or crab cake, says Doc. The crab cake has a crab cake, lettuce, tomato, onion, house-made tartar sauce, toasted Kaiser bun, and grilled lemon. That actually sounds good. All right, chat. What am I getting? Crab cake or the burger? Crab cake or burger, guys? There's 2 for crab. There's 3 for crab. I could get grouper tacos. Here's a fun fact about me. I've never had fish tacos, ever. Never had fish tacos. Because tacos, I view as some kind of, chicken or beef. I've never had fish or shrimp tacos. Get a moist meat pie. They have grouper tacos, but
A century ago, our founders made a promise to always take care of their own. That promise is still at the heart.
I've absolutely never had.
Our members know.
Someone would have.
Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
All right, if I'm gonna try fish tacos, which I've never had because my brain I've never had fish or shrimp tacos. And you could ask Cherry on this. I won't order them. You could ask my daughter on it because my daughter eats fish tacos and shrimp tacos. I've never ordered it. So, if y'all want me to eat fish tacos, just because my brain always, I would need another $15 to do that. My brain just doesn't process them that way. They're separate dishes. Fish is different from tacos. I've never had them. Tacos, I want beef or chicken. Pork. Beef, chicken, pork. There's fish, and then there's tacos. You're not paying extra for my malfunctioning brain? Then we're eating crab cake sandwich. Look, they're $30 for the tacos. Oh, you only get 2, I think. An extra taco is $38 for 3 tacos. Never mind. We're having the crab cake sandwich. XL nipple. My nipples are not XL. Y'all are stupid. Crab cake sandwich because 3 of y'all said crab cake sandwich. So we're getting the crab cake sandwich. It has French fries, macaroni salad, island rice, coleslaw, mashed potatoes, fresh vegetables, or seasoned fruit. We'll just get fries. Crab cake sandwich and fries.
Someone help you out yet, man?
Not yet.
Wonderful. Here.
Crab cake sandwich and fries.
Crab cake sandwich and fries?
Yeah, and a tea.
That's good, man. Unsweet or sweet?
Can you make it half and half?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Gotcha, man.
Thank you, sir.
Repeat your order again? I don't know why it didn't just go through.
The crab cake sandwich.
Gotcha, man.
And then French
the
fries.
was that, yep. Gotcha, brother.
And then half and half on the tea.
Yes, sir. Not a problem. Perfect. All right, we'll grab that tea for you now. I'll be right back. Take this out of the way for you.
It's a cocktail. And yeah, I've had fish sandwiches. So what's wrong with a crab cake sandwich? I mean, I eat a lot of fish sandwiches. I just never had fish tacos or shrimp tacos ever. Get the buttery nipple shot. Oh, they have an Aperol Spritz. I love the Aperols. The fuzziness. Y'all are so wrong. punchier. I like some pirate punch.
Here, brother.
Thank you, appreciate it.
These live streaming on Twitch?
Twitch, YouTube, and Kick right now.
Heck yeah.
I was doing fishing and they gave me $40 to go eat, and I was like, well, I've ate here like 2 or 3 times, so
There we go.
I like this place. So.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So you just do like fishing videos and stuff like that?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. You
Yeah.
like go across like the country or you stay in Florida?
I've actually fished in all 50 states,
Really?
and I've been to 5 other countries, and I've caught fish in 3 of them.
No way.
And I lived in Texas most of my life. I lived over at Vero Beach for about 7 months, back about 2021.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, we got to get back to Florida for fishing.
100%.
So when I came back from traveling, I was up in Wisconsin for like 2 years. Then I went back to Texas for a year. And then I had an opportunity to come here to Bradenton. And in November, I came to Bradenton. And I'm like, I'm back in Florida, we're fishing.
man.
So Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I do live fishing.
Yeah.
And usually I'm just done, but they're like, let's go eat. So I'm like,
Yeah.
okay.
Nice, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Have you collabed with any like YouTubers before? Or?
No, I've met a couple since I've been here. I met this guy, something Brando. He's kind of new. I think he has like 1,500 or so. And then I met an Instagram guy, Brown Neck or something like that. It was funny. And then I met another guy over by the Green Bridge.
Okay. Yeah.
He was a YouTuber. And then the videos that I've seen, I know this guy fishes around here.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of his videos.
100%.
And then the Real Rad Fishing or something like
Real
that.
Rad Fishing, that sounds pretty familiar.
Rad Reel or something like that. Both of them, they're bigger guys and they fish down here a lot.
Yeah.
But
I
usually at the restaurants I try to keep it like, because some people,
dang, look at that hit.
yeah.
Um,
Some people like some people don't mind the camera, but some people don't want to be on the camera, so I just kind of
Texas though got some big bass, man.
huge bass.
Huge.
I never got into bass fishing. I was always into crappie and catfish.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There we go.
So-
Sound like playing with that.
Yeah.
He has like a big pond, like big lake now. It looks like a lake, but man, you sound just like him.
Really?
Yeah. That's crazy.
Well,
Let's
appreciate it.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not in no hurry at all, man, at all. So
Hi, by the way, it's EY.
I'm Derek.
There we go. That's good, man. So if
Nice to
anything
meet
else is blocked by
All right, appreciate it. He said I sound like the Bama Bass fishing guy. Y'all have seen his videos. I've seen his videos. I didn't think I seen. His name was Ty. He was standing off to the side, so like the first time, so I wasn't sure he wanted to be on video or anything. So I was just like, I like this spot. I love this spot. It's one of the only 2. Like the beach is literally right there. There's another spot is down on Coquina Beach. There's a beach restaurant down there, but these are the only 2 that I've seen on the beach. I've only been here twice. Like I said, I try not to go out and spend too much money. I came here and got appetizers one time. It was the eggplant and it was just one of the appetizers and a drink. And then okay. And then the other time I came in and I think I got a club. So I had a club sandwich and a drink the other time. And I just sat here and for like probably 2 hours and just enjoyed this while I was sitting there drinking. I think I had chips also, maybe. You should have told him about the fishing trick you can do. You can, island time, no rush. I mean, I've told y'all what I do. In the evenings, I go drive Uber, and it's not until around 5 o'clock. So usually about 5 to 9:30, 10 o'clock, I drive Uber and Uber or DoorDash. So, and I try not to go out and do too much stuff to spend money or whatever. So, I mean, I fish on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then I drive Uber at night. Every once in a while, I don't know. I don't do much. I didn't even look at the angle. Is the angle good and everything? I probably could have asked for a closer table to the beach, but most of those tables, it looks like they hold like 6 people. And that'd be kind of, just taking up one of those tables for one person is kind of... You work on your OnlyFans? No, my only feet on Tuesday and Thursday. Only feet. Or feet finder? That was, I think that's what they said last time in chat. Feet finder. Y'all are so wrong. You can't copy Theracat, Cruze's feet. Who's Theracat? I don't know that. I don't know them. Red got timed out. First, just make him a VIP and he don't get timed out. See? I'm not. I'm not impressed. They told me to get the crab cake sandwich. Look. It does look good, but look how small it is compared to the bun. Like, they could have at least made it as big as the bun. It looks good, I'm not gonna lie. That needs to be as big as the bun. Don't... That needs to be as big as the bun, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It needs to be as big as the bun. fries are fresh. That was hot. I mean, no salt. I'm not gonna lie. The bun is so much bigger than the crab cake. The crab cake is really small. I'm not gonna lie, I won't order this again. I had like I honestly expected more because I had the club here, and the club was really good, and it was a nice sized club and everything, but the crab cake needs to be the size of the bun. I'm just saying the crab cake has to be the size of the bun.
Texas was feeling unwelcome. Now Texas is an open door. Literally, the new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts in person. They're ready to do your taxes for you, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Texas. Intuit TurboTax. Don't wait. File by 4/15.
Maybe it's got really good flavor. That's a good crab cake. It just needs to be as big as the bun. That's a good crab cake though. Crab cake is actually really good. Like literally the only problem I have with it is it needs to be the size of the bun. I didn't even add the a little bit on there. See how that is. John, where's the keys? Did we find the keys? It's crab cake sandwich. That's what they voted on. crab cake is good. It's just that it was a lot smaller than the bun. Like you could tell. That's the only issue I had with it. It was seriously smaller than the bun. But the taste is really good. It's a really good crab cake. He lost the keys to the McLaren. Last time I was here, they have a little small stage right over there. And they had a Jamaican guy that was set up there. Now that was the vibe. Probably why I sat here so long. I was enjoying him. Looking out at the beach and stuff. Atmosphere and stuff. I sat here for a while. Table salt is not inherently toxic, but become harmful. %40 sodium. They're nowhere. Wow. I don't eat a lot of table salt. I eat a lot of what is it? Himalayan sea salt and one other salt. I can't remember. Maxon ordered 2 different kinds of salt. One of them's a really pink salt, and the other one is the Himalayan salt.
All that food turned out pretty good for you, brother?
Yeah.
You need anything else right now?
I'm good, man.
Oh, good? Awesome.
So yeah, I do use a lot of that salt. But standard table fare salt, like standard salt like this, I don't need a lot of. Like, I literally threw out the regular salt that we had after he got those two. I think those salts are better for you, right? I feel like I'm doing a relic stream right now. I haven't ate on stream in a long time. I used to a lot. I haven't ate on stream in a long time. Have you asked her where she thinks they are? Just got a minute. And salt, there you go. If you're unhealthy or have issues. What are you getting for lunch, first? Is it at a beach? Chilling? $14 hours, holy crap. I really like their tartar sauce. What am I gonna do for the rest of the day? You want me to be honest about it? Well, one of my YouTube shorts got 47,000 views, and they gave me 30 subscribers just in one short, and it's finally died down. Sorry. Since it's died down, I'm gonna go back to the apartment. I'm gonna upload a short, and then I'm gonna take a nap for about 2.5 hours, and then I'm gonna get up and get ready to go DoorDash and do Uber Eats tonight. I didn't sleep well last night. I was extremely tired when I got up this morning, so I'm gonna take a nap. The life of the over the hill, wow. I just turned 50 this year, Red. Oh. When I pull into the apartment complex, I'm pulling right over by the trash dumpster and throwing out all the water bottles and stuff, yes. That's before I even get back to the apartment. I mean, it's before I park to go in the apartment. Literally, you pull in and there's a dumpster like right there. So I'm gonna just pull up next to it and just throw all that out.
Feed the fish.
Yo, thanks for the follow. I forgot what I was gonna say. Check my. I didn't put any pocket shrimps in there today.
Un Wi-Fi Bus para tu móvil cuando más lo necesitas. Y ahora reduce tu factura a la mitad con Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity. Imagínate. No internet? No worries. With Spotify Premium, you can download the songs that you love and take them
I'll take a nap every once in a while, but
Get 3
I just
free
didn't sleep
months
well last
before it
night.
ends. Cancel anytime.
I was really tired when I got up this morning.
We would see America come and go. In a sense, America is dying.
I mean, I had fries and a sandwich, so yeah.
Without the instructions on how to live on Earth.
I probably could have ate one of their appetizers. Like I said, their eggplant and squash appetizer, I like it. They're cut long ways and fried. And they bring the ranch or whatever, dip it in. I like it. I don't eat lunch that often either. But I didn't eat breakfast this morning. Usually I'll make a nice breakfast. These people are idiots. This truck driver is trying to back into this place, so he went like this. He was in our lane. He went like this to pull up, and these cars just came right in front of him and keep going and not giving him room to fucking back up. I hate jackasses like that. Let him back up so he can get on, get out of the way of the other lane and quit pulling out in front of him. Why would I order a second one? First of all, it was $26 just for that. And usually I don't eat lunch. Well, that's what I was saying. I usually make a good breakfast. Eggs and bacon, eggs and biscuits and gravy and eggs. Sausage, eggs and cheese, something. I make a good breakfast on the days that I don't fish. So, and then I won't eat anything until dinner, like literally. I might have a bagel or something, maybe, in between that. On days that I fish, I literally eat a granola bar or something like that on the way out to fish, and then I'll fish. And then when I go back to the apartment, if I'm hungry, I'll make a sandwich. Sometimes I just have a bagel, and then I'll eat that night. I'm always afraid of leaving squid in my wife's car. Oh, that'd be bad. That'd be so bad, Barley Popper. Did you order a second one yet? You know why? Why would I order a second one? I don't know what you're talking about. Reggae playing, like a good spot. Start planning for June 5th to 12th. Do I need to just do a...
Do I need to do a... Do I need to do a goal? How many days do I need to come over there to John's during that? They all want me to go over there to John's, which...
That's another way for you, brother. Can I get another tea?
Yeah. This dude looks a little bit like Benson Boone. Does he not? Does he not look a little bit like Benson Boone? Just a little bit? Anyway, Cherry, they want me to go over to the East Coast for a couple days. But if I do that, that takes away from my driving money and stuff. And it's a 3-hour drive over there also. You gotta use a 25-foot contender for all y'all? I mean, you could have them all on that. I just want to be on the Pathfinder. I'll fish in the river.
Here, brother man.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Doesn't he? He looks like Benson Boone. A little bit. I'm not scared of deep water. I've been way out. I've taken charters and stuff. I got to know what spots produce in that river, and I liked it. That's in June. Okay. In May. Dude, you need your slot snook. I know where they're at. I tried to tell you where they're at. From where I launched, you have to go north. And you know where I launched at. I told you how many miles away it was from where I launched. I can't remember. I guess in May, I'll put a dono goal up in May for that June trip. How's that? I'll take a map and I'll mark the spots and I'll send it to you. Big John, did you ever send me your phone number? I thought you were gonna send me your phone number on Discord. I just bought I could fly in the MCO and fuzzy. Just bought my Florida fishing license. They made me buy a snook and crab license. That's if you actually target snook or target crab, I think. John says time. So I need to refresh my passport for Bahamas. Is that what we're saying? I mean, my passport's good. It's required now? They didn't require it when I got mine, I don't think. Let me see, oh, never mind. Never mind. I have a snook permit, lobster permit, saltwater, blue crab, stone crab, and state reef fishing angler. That's what I have. And I like that it's year to date also. I don't have to get it again till November. And I like it. They make it plastic too. Guess you'll just stay and fish the bridge.
First, you have plenty of time to spend $150 and get a passport. If you have plenty of time. That's expedited. $225 is expedited. You don't have to expedite it. I got it, John. I saw it pop up. And that should be nothing for you. Just tell your butler that just tell your butler not to come for 1 week, and then you have your money. That's all you gotta do first. Oh yeah. I just got my surf rod in, ordered a slow pitch rod as well. Gonna have a little of everything now. I need some surf rods. Mine are literally Walmart rods. Don't order slow pitch rods. I'll fish the bridge with you. I can't do it. Like, Cherry would be able to fish in the river, but Cherry would not be able to go outside of the inlet. I'll just tell y'all that. She could fish the river though, because it'd be like a river. Like, she could see the sides and everything, and she could see the banks and everything. When I was in Florida a few weeks ago, I had to grab a year pass because they don't do daily passes online anymore. Yeah, they changed everything. Got our own rods. I'll have to look that up. Hey, this place is nice though. Look. They got all the TVs. They got a big bar right there. All that out there. Then they got the little huts over there for drinks and stuff. Like, I like this place. If I had the money, this would be like a weekly spot for me to just come here and relax for a couple hours and do this. Maybe some appetizers and some drinks and just relax. I'd do this every week. If I have to buy a surf rod, it's going to be 3-piece so I can bring it back with you. Yeah. Speaking of that, I do have surf rods. If y'all look below, my Amazon wish list is below. It does have surf rods. I could drink some Long Island for there. Yeah, I could sit here for a while and relax and drink. Start drinking less so I can start to see my muscles again. I just need to start working out. Life has been stressful. You got a lot going on, Josh. His rods won't be done for a few months. He's getting the 10 order of custom blanks this week. I'm looking at flights and they're cheap. I know I just invited myself, so you have to ask John, because if anything, I'll be staying at John's place. Like I wouldn't be able to get a hotel or anything for the week or days or whatever. I'm gonna be staying on the couch at John's place. I just have a couch. That's all I know. I got a couch, right?
This dynamic story about the deep and sometimes unspoken truths that run through borders, relationships, and conflict is set on the Sudanese border. There's a body. There are complex relationships. There are consequences for getting it wrong. And there is much on the ever-changing and unmapped line. Narrated by Dion Graham and Bonnie Turpin. Once you press play, you'll be invested until the last word. Listen now on Spotify.
Please contact TGV FL Reservations for all your lodging needs. Thank you. Yeah, Cherry, if you're serious, just message first and talk about it over the next month or so.
No, it was last.
What? Right. MCO, that's Orlando, right? Is that the cheapest place to fly into? Flying Breeze in Vero is like 3 miles. What's that? Nachos? What's that? Nachos? We had a grouper sandwich and fries, and I got a tea right here. Not grouper. Why'd I say that? I'm just asking. We had a crab cake sandwich, and the crab cake was actually really good. It wasn't overcooked or nothing. It had really good flavor in it and stuff. It was a lot smaller than the bun. That's the only issue I had. Like presentation was bad. I am kind of about presentation, and that was bad. This is a regular tea. I have to drive back to the apartment. So so I would go up to MCO and then over, I guess. I don't know. Like, I know there's an airport here. I don't know what airport is over there on the other side by Vero, but if MCO is the cheapest, then whatever. There's a Bradenton, Sarasota airport is not far at all from me. But there is one in Vero. I think they're both smaller, so they might be more. So if it's just really cheap to fly in there, then that's fine. Oh, Cherry knows the airport in Vero because we ate breakfast there. That was a good place to eat at. I totally forgot. MCO takes like 3 hours to get through security at the moment. I think any of them in Texas and Florida are taking that long. Fly JetBlue. Breeze and United flying to Vero now? Have they expanded? What airport is near me? The Bradenton, Sarasota. But I think that'd probably be more expensive. Like I said, whatever's, like, go cheap. I don't care. I'll drive. West Palm. West Palm isn't far from Vero. Can you take them? No, I have to bring my car so I can bring my rods. I gotta have a car, dude. You'll have to download it again. Cherry has a server and she don't even have Discord anymore. That's funny. Fuzzy definitely has to bring his own rods, not touching. I'll let you know this. I've fished with Versus rods quite a bit. He still has all his rods. I just switched the handles on his. No, I'll bring my rods. I won't bring my beach rods, but I'll bring my 2 7-foots and my Dr. Pepper rod. I'm really jealous of these people over here. They have the 4 mini Patron bottles. So I'm assuming they have 4 different kinds of margaritas because they're little Patron bottles about like this big. And they're in a rack. And yeah, that just looks awesome. That time chat bought Fuzzy a brand new rod and reel before he even used it once. I did not javelin it out of the boat. I hit a wave wrong, and it came straight out of the holder. I didn't touch it. I got air on that. The boat got air on that, and it just came out of the holder. Y'all are killing me today. Y'all are killing me today. I like pin rods, so I don't mind. I fished with cheap rods all my life, and I usually catch fish just fine, so I don't want to hear it. I'm on the Contender with TGB. I told you I wanted to be on the Pathfinder. I'll be skipping docks and stuff. I'll be tossing it under docks and skipping docks and hitting. I do not break too much stuff on. They're over exaggerating this. Seriously over exaggerating. That's about time he borrowed a rod for beach fishing and turned around and was missing. You got that whole story wrong, and you know it, Red. I did not borrow any rod for beach fishing. That was lost. The only beach fishing rod that got lost that I can remember was Austin. When him and Donnie walked down the beach to see if the Spanish mackerel, because they were going to throw at him, and he left 3 beach rods out. And I turned around and was talking to Kelly, and I turned back around and the middle beach rod was gone. I didn't even touch any of them. That is not my fault at all. I even asked Austin who put the spike in the sand and how deep it was. Because you could literally see it went over like this, and you could see the tracks for the rod just going straight into the water. And it happened like that. Because I turned around and talked to Kelly, and I turned around and it was gone. What is this javelin one? What are you posting in here? I don't even know which clip this is. Y'all are ruthless, I swear. Most of my rods I've had like freaking 6 years, most of my rods. At least 8 or... No, I have not.
My name is Tuba Wynn, and enrolling at Rasmussen University was essentially a handshake to a life, a career, stability, and a future.
I've not lost that
I
many.
found it important to be able to speak with instructors and staff outside of office hours, and to have that support system was essential because they believed in me. Rasmussen University.
Oh, you said Wolfram. Don't blame me. It's the Jameson. Where are the Cougars? Probably all around. I don't know. I guess I better pay my bills so I can go. Since all y'all are just giving me shit.
Every Monday, Thursday, and Friday, we deliver the best financial information, strategies, straight
The rod that I broke, there's a defect in it. But
still good, brother, man?
yeah, can I get the check?
Yeah, I got it. So I've got that sweet tea and then the crab cake sandwich?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha, brother.
They just turned that up?
A little bit, yeah. How many people you got out here right now?
They said 55 or 60 earlier. Most of them left. Most of them leave when I finish fishing or whatever. So.
You need a receipt, brother?
No, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, brother. Yeah. Hopefully that goes well for you, man.
I appreciate it. Welch? What? Is Welch got in here? What? Can you get... What's up, Welch? Holy shit! How are you? We didn't catch any fish today, Welch. It was a bad day. Nothing was biting at the beach. So we came and had lunch. Come on, Welch, you can't believe these guys. You know that. You know you can't believe these guys. I haven't broke a rod in a long time. I haven't lost a rod in a long time. We're leaving it at that. Oh man, Big Red going in the drink? Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible. Oh, I always do just standard tip. Almost always just whatever the standard is, usually. Unless I didn't spend that much, like that one day that I sat here and had an appetizer and a drink. I think I only spent like $12 or whatever, but I still gave him like $5. That?
What's up, Filmsy? Man, a week or two ago we had Hemingway come back, and now Welch is in here. Everyone's starting to show back up. I love it. I love seeing y'all again. It's been a while. Staying consistent. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays we fish. 8 a.m. to noon. What's up, Flex? Maybe the rods you lost will show back. Let's see. We can go through them. I snapped that one rod, testing the flex on it. I don't think I flexed it as bad, but even Wolfram said it had a weak spot in it if it popped like that. Just saying. Just saying. I lost that 5K when we hit a rogue wave, like because I got airborne and went sideways in the boat, and that one got launched. I lost a 7-foot pin out of the boat when I was reeling in a shark, and that 7-foot was laying in the bottom of the boat, but a piece of shrimp was hanging over, and something came up and grabbed that piece of shrimp, and the whole rod went out. I broke about that much of the tip off of one of the rods when a jack came in the boat and started hopping around, and the end of the rod hit a bar and it snapped it. I did javelin a rod in Mississippi because I finally caught a fish in Mississippi, and the reel locked up on me, and I was really frustrated, and I javelined that rod. Yes, I did do that. Then I snapped a bass rod, a brand new bass rod, setting the hook on a fish, so that wasn't on me. Like, all I did was set the hook on the fish and it freaking snapped. It was brand new. And then there's been 2 rods that went in the water that I retrieved. So I got both of those back. And then there was one other rod that it got wrapped around a pipe by a bridge, and I was trying to pop it off, and it snapped the end of that rod. So there. Those are all the rods right there. That was like 7, Red. You were so bad at math. When are you going back to school?
I like a little curve in my two lanes. we drag. I like dropping the plow, shutting it down, riding our rolls around. Yeah, I like a little buzz.
Don't ask Bud to watch your rod, he'll get distracted later. I didn't touch those rods. I did not touch those rods. It was supposed to be securely in the beach. I turned around and talked to Kelly. I turned back around and the rod was gone. That is not my fault. I don't care what y'all say.
I like the little curves in your blue jeans. Like your little moves when you're out on the floor. Like that little look that you give when you're about ready to do.
Why do I want to pull up the stream when you're gonna have something up there that ain't even right? Because y'all just like to make fun of stuff. I just named everything. And it was like maybe a total of 7. I don't know where all these buses came from, but this is annoying. Holy crap. Okay, it's time for me to go. How far am I from the racetrack? I think it's like a 20-25 minute drive. I've been out by there one time. I think it's time to go.
But when my needle in the head.
Look at this beast.
Inside is just this area here with the high top inside.
We can just sit anywhere?
Inside, yes.
Who we gonna raid? Yo, thanks for the 2 donos today. Appreciate that. Thank y'all for being in here and supporting the stream. Whether you were on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick, I appreciate y'all being in here. We had a good day, but we didn't catch any fish. But it was still a pretty good day. It was nice being out. So anyway, I don't know who we're gonna raid or anything. So y'all go say hi and stuff. Y'all have a wonderful afternoon, and we'll be back to fishing on Wednesday. So, yeah. See y'all later. Bye, guys.